Why is the chat showing up now? Oh, is it not just showing? There we go. Change that font now. Sorry I'm late. My groceries were delivered to a place that was not my house, so I had to take care of that. It happened like several times recently when ordering shit. They're like, oh, it got delivered to the wrong place. I'm like, yeah, no shit. So I go to support. They're like, you have to adjust the pin, the map pin. And I'm like, no, I don't, because I just put my address in. You fuckers adjust the map pin. So I got, redeliver plus the refund. So, or I should say, paid for credits for the. Oh, let me shut up.
Wakey, wakey, 201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
What is happening? When did this shit like become a legit like action anime? Jesus Christ. Anyways, so got recredited. I used to then have it redelivered. Plus then that money additionally refunded back to original payment method. So I have been paid to get groceries. So when that happens, I'm not super upset. It just is a pain in the ass to have to do it in the first place. They'll always try to go, well, just we credited your account. Yeah, for the exact same amount that you charged me in the first place. How is that you oh. Oh no, you guys can't hear that. Huh. It's a good noise gate. My dog is barking. I don't know why she's barking. I'm gonna go see why she's barking. Illusion. No idea what she was barking at. so great. All right. So the temple. Here we go. Ah, another fine day in the kingdom of crying. It's so peaceful here when I don't have guns pointed at me. Can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me again after they stopped pointing guns at me. Still, that was fucked up. What the fuck are you guys talking? Boats? Lakes? Beaches? Shores? Are we talking about... Oh, God. Anyways, it sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long, ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Wright! What's up? Yo, what's up, Albie? What was it, Hapiraki? Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting and crying! I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing is paying off. You probably had to say it a bunch of times in the span of 2 weeks. Have you gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Do they have... Okay. This is gonna make me sound like a fucking privileged-ass Westerner, and it's just the way it is. If that temple did not have air conditioning, I guess I'd be, like, however far away a hotel would be where there's AC, and I'd just be making that commute every day. I mean, Mike, at this point, that's like, should be one of the least ridiculous things that you've seen. Get out of there. AC is a necessity if you have, like, asthma, breathing problems in general. If you don't have it, your quality of life is so much worse. Spring in the mountains. So is it super cold? Springtime in the mountains here, it's not super cold. Denver's in the mountains, right? Their springs are not cold. I don't think so. They could have electricity, but not AC. Because some people are like, oh, you don't need AC. I'm like, you always need fucking AC, dude. You need something to be filtering the air. Because if you don't, you have dead, stale air just sitting there. And it's disgusting. Why don't go camping? Ever. Because dead outside air, stale air is disgusting. You gotta do a little more than a fan, though. Fan is nothing compared to a central system. Yeah, heating does the same thing because it has the same. It does the same thing with the air, so that'd be fine too. Whatever is needed in terms of the temperature and central air is what is needed, or I will not do it. Is the definition of stale only have to do with things that are expiring? I don't believe so. So, assuming it's windy, because it's not always windy. I've never glamped, to be honest. I don't know. That could be fine. Okay, enough about stale air and how terrible it is. I'm grateful you have it. Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. Fuck that. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Quran. You can if it gets in the way of your life in general. I guess that is their life in general, though. Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. Just fuck that. And today's a special day, even more prayer than usual. Wow, wonderful. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can think of a few things I'd rather do. Yep. So what makes today so special anyways? I'm sure the fucking pin is right this time. What the fuck? Well, the pin's right. How did they get here so fast? Oh, well, I'm not gonna complain. That was way faster than the first time. You mean you don't know? What the fuck was that game called? Sky Chaser? Sky something. Oh, wow. What a reference of a playthrough that was. Sky Blazer, I think. You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year. Oh, lucky me. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. Wonder what her role in it is. So what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kee'ra. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. Sure is. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So who is this Lady Kee'ra you mentioned? Allow me to explain! I'll call you angry dog. Once upon a time, hundreds of years ago, not thousands though, there lived a female warrior who fought. Let me stop you right there, buddy. I know where this is going. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Ooh, yeah. Dodged a bullet there. Alright, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. Story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the Wright with this. English guidebook? Where'd you dig this up from? His fucking bag. I know that's somebody's asking. I found it just lying there in the temple library. This time it's my actual order, so that makes sense. Second time's a fucking charm. Eat the caffeine. this is needed. Oh, that tastes so good. Okay. Now. Admit this sin often now, but fucking need the caffeine. So if I just drink red wine and there's no caffeine, I'm just gonna fall asleep. I still really like red wine. So, we sin for the sake of practicality. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, that's her name on the back. You fucking thief. This is no harm in keeping this for a while, then. This Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. Oh, God. Something about that sentence is weird. I'm just weird. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. That sounds terrible. If Maya's matured any since I last saw her. She's like, what? Like, late 20s now? I would certainly fucking hope so. Oh, can't see yet. It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold, though. Isn't it already? I've been told by everybody here it's supposed to be cold already, so. I think I can handle it. Suits are surprisingly insulated. They're not. If it's not cold, they will be very hot. But if it's cold, they're not gonna make you feel warmer. It's a really weird dynamic. Oh shit. That is some devotion. I mean, maybe that has to do with the fermentation process can like just change the attributes enough that you flip which one you like more than the other. I mean, I don't think that's that weird. I think it makes sense that you could like one in one way and one in the other way. Brr, it's so cold. See, I told him. He didn't listen to me. It's like the air itself is made of ice. Look at all these people. Some of them don't have shoes on. It's freezing. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kee'ra, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted, right. But couldn't I just as easily do all this praying somewhere warmer? About the discipline, Phoenix. This too is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength and spirit and willpower. Or gives you pneumonia and you fucking die early. Further up at the end of those stairs is the inner sanctum. Wasn't there an inner sanctum in 3-3? I don't really, or 1-3? Or no, 3, no, what? 3-5 is what I'm thinking of. 3-5. I don't like when there's inner sanctums in these games. I see. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Imagine going to the Himalayas in a nice suit. Fucking frozen. No, the carpet does not look thick, so their knees are getting destroyed right now. Of course we are! After all, Khura'in is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that Khura'in spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. So assuming you sleep 8 hours a day, you have 1 hour that isn't prayer? How are you have an hour to eat, essentially. All of your nutritions that you need, all of the nutrition you need throughout the day in 1 hour throughout the course of the day. Y'all gotta eat fast. What? 15? That's on average, so some people are higher than that. From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. Are they flags or are they just like square Oh no, those are, well, What constitutes a flag? As opposed to it just being cloth on a line. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. There's something written on each one. Ah, they still could just be cloth. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story is gonna have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now. Assuming she doesn't get accused of murder in between now and then. Oh yeah, you're right, I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Whoa! Pardon me, oh noble traveler.
Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
Who might you be?
Bro. How did you not recognize?
Maya?
Miss Maya, Happy Happy Albie. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. I don't even know how to do a more mature version of that voice. Oh, thanks. I guess I could do Mia's voice. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She's fucking around. Hee long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. They did a really good job of making her, like, appear older. She's a spirit medium from Karine Village back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time. That was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here training to be the lawyer of Karine Village and the master of her craft. Apparently to become the master of the Karine channeling technique. You have to train here in Karine since this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. Ha. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? May look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. Heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I was the accused! You should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing! I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? I feel like the way the court systems are throughout the country or the nation, the world in this game, everything's a come from behind victory. Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch, definitely stings more when it's coming from her. I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep, I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. Well, the high priest's wife usually conducts it each year, but with her baby on the way, it's just more than she can handle. So the high priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. We may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm gonna become the best Lady Kee'ra guardian deity ever. Let's not impose anything from Titus onto Phoenix, and I think we'll all be a lot happier for it. Oh, God. I'd better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. So about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today. What exactly are we talking about here? If your question is who is Titus, be pleased to know that you don't know who Titus is. Don't worry about it. What exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Kee'ra isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. She's a murderer, apparently. She's a real person who fought to establish the kingdom of crime a long, long time ago. Oh, so she actually existed. So, like a saint. Yeah, I was actually wondering, I was like, man, should I just give her the Mia voice? And not that it's, like, so different, but it is different. But I still don't feel like her presentation warrants it. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. That, sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right. Whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kee'ra must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her in the freezing fucking cold with no shoes. Yep, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more? So why is this Wright attracting such a large crowd this year? She's not allowed near sharp objects in Japanifornia. This country doesn't know about her restrictions. Yeah, I feel like when they gave when she delivered that line, you're really supposed to be, because like Phoenix is fooled, right? He doesn't recognize that voice. But it's also that it was a rehearsed voice, so that it also shouldn't sound like amazingly real. Yeah, Mike. And delivered in the most, like, blasé, like I care. Oh, great, he just runs in. They were still getting the voice acting part of video games down at that time. Because there's been actual sightings, you know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kee'ra's robes appeared, just like in the legends. She began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons left and right. By capturing, do you mean detaining them, or do you mean murdering them? And then they're not here anymore. You're kidding, right? They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too. So Lady Kee'ra's a rebel hunter now, huh? A bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. There's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Okay, so they didn't kill... whoever that is didn't kill those dudes. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. This is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken. Can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. Couldn't this just be some Lady Kee'ra fan? You know, like you, Maya? You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why, I mean, Bruce Wayne cosplays as a bat and is able to do it, so, I mean... That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Oh, what's a regular cosplayer? I bet Lady Kee'ra's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something. Spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superheroes, Maya. Or drugs. Peace pipe. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Exactly the way it sounds. I'm just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I've got to keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. Yeah, I know, with all that not money he's making. That is... okay. So... Noman, that's really strange. Because that is my username in some places. And I don't think I ever remember announcing that. It was never YouTube. I never had that username for YouTube, but I did have it for other places. So that's kind of strange, because 11's my favorite number. Okay. Isn't that a little, like, beyond? Unless you really retained that information, like, his favorite number is 11. That I think I probably mentioned, like, 2 times over 7 years or whatever. Turning to my roots. Oh God, that is strange. Is the work of spirit channeling? Who channeled themselves into? I guess it'd be somebody that I knew, right? But that's what I mean. It's not. That was not a username I ever used for YouTube. I've used it other places like old financial institutions. Because it was like literally the first username I would start to use when I couldn't, like, oh, Twain is taken. Because obviously. So I'd have to put a number in. So I'm like, favorite number. And they're like, okay, yeah, that works. So yeah, that's wild. You've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull. There's even one that's drooping. Can we leave my hair out of this? Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kee'ra people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? I can respect that if that's how you'll present it. I can't believe you really buy all that. Well, she literally just said she does it because it's more fun to believe that, even if she doesn't actually believe it. Although I wonder who's under that robe. I'd like to derobe whoever's under that robe. Oh, Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town! It's gonna end up being like a teenager and I'm gonna look horrible. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kee'ra. I'm calling it the Kee'ra bun. Wow, that's really original there. Yeah, birthday, like year, I know is a big one. That, God, Old Bag. Although that would be kind of badass if Old Bag's suddenly this like ass-kicking crime fighter. But she doesn't really like slice people. She just talks at them and into submission, and then she gets to drop them off. Hey, you should have been. And they're like, no. Talk about a Kee'ra business strategy. Was he trying to say killer? Because if he was, that was a stretch and a half. Come on, Maya. Just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kee'ra already. I guess the jig is up. What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Don't be so fucking gullible, kid. Indeed, it is I, Lady Kee'ra. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. I guess she could have actually channeled her. It's not too outrageous considering. What? Only a minion of the defiant dragons can see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Yeah. Ow. Mr. Wright, no. Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kee'ra for the Wright today, but there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. Trying being the operative word. You really had me going there for a second. I need to change my underwear. No one can be that naive, right? He's a fucking child, Nick. Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the Wright today. Oh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. What are we talking about? Yeah, I'm very aware. I took Japanese for 4 years. There is no L. It's only R. I literally don't even remember what I said that would have... Short-term memory is so garbage now. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I'd better get going. His footsteps? Oh, you're talking about the killer thing. No, it's still a stretch. In the localization, it's a stretch. In Japanese, sure, but I'm not worried about Japanese. It being the word killer in Japanese, that doesn't make sense. Because that's not how we're supposed to be taking it, ever. Like, how many of these puns have we gone back through and went, oh, they're saying it like the Japanese way? Like, no, that's not how it's supposed to be read. Like, you're supposed to compare it to the English pronunciation of the word. And if it doesn't hold up, then it's not very good. But I'm trying to, I can't, there might be an example, but I can't think of it right now. If there were, I don't know, you guys have way better memory than I do of all the puns. During the Wright, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. Oh, okay. Bye. She just popped out of his existence. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Yeah, and it's like, so if that is the case, and it does happen, it's just not very good. Because then you're expecting the audience to know what the Japanese equivalent is, and they're not going to. So from their perspective of the average player who's playing in English, it's just, it doesn't work very well. This guy is always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been off or not. I hope not. Well, that's what they fucking did for Investigations 2, apparently. Much to the disappointment of many people. Ah, it's Acolyte Zealot! See? I get that one. That one makes sense. Acolyte Zealot? So stupid. Oh, he's the one without fucking shoes on. Who would have thought? Those fucking feet on my fucking face. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. Yeah, the disgusting looking feet. He's a disciple of the high priest, Abbot Inmi. Abbot Inmi. Abbot Inmi. What is that supposed to be? He's a disciple of the high... It sounds... and I feel like I'm thinking it's worse than it really is. Oh, like... Oh, Abbot's a title. Okay. Yep, was not aware of that. He's a disciple of the high priest Abbot Inmi and lives and trains at his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Or walk around barefoot in this area. Or outside in general, unless I was on the beach. Ah, it's Abbot Inmi! The purification rites must begin! Let's see Abbot Inmi. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rites. It's almost exactly like what the figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Isn't that the point? Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Oh, I see. So you're just commenting on just how well they pulled off the duplicate. That makes sense. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You can be struck blind. No, that's not how the world works, Albie. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. It's not the fucking sun. Do you remember? Oh, God. Why do we have to zoom in on disgusting feet? Anyways. The most recent solar eclipse that we had, what was that, like last year or something like that, 2 years ago? It's astonishing how stupid people can be. Absolutely astonishing. There was like a release of like Google searches for like certain terms or phrases or questions, and it was like, why do my eyes hurt? And it's the solar eclipse, it just goes zoop. The fuck did you think was gonna happen, you morons? Oh my god. I'm just mentioning that because of the blind thing. People are stupid. I don't have a phobia for feet, I just think they're disgusting. I'm not, like, afraid to be around them. That would be very difficult with two of them attached to me. Anyways. Oh, those bells on the high priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. That would be a better way of putting it. I have, like, the anti-fetish for feet. It's... ugh. No... No. No. Most people have disgusting looking feet no matter what they do with it. With them. Because they just don't look good. They just don't look good. If you're a person who like, I have pretty feet, you probably don't. Of course, you also don't have to listen to a fucking word I'm saying. Oh my god. My socks and sandals sort of guy? No. Yes. Well, okay. Guys shouldn't wear flip-flops because you all look fucking disgusting when you wear them. All your feet, whatever, you look awful. So you just shouldn't wear them because they look terrible. So I'm a flip-flop shouldn't exist for people with disgusting feet, guy. I know I'm so judgy. But it's fine. It's not like I don't think my feet look good either. Everybody's feet are fucking disgusting. Amputated stumps probably look sexier than feet. Oh. Oh my god. Crocs are fine because they hide your foot mostly. I would not wear socks with Crocs. No. I think I don't know what like different people call them different things, but like scoops are the most appropriate sandal because they hide the most of your feet while also allowing you to not wear socks and it not look absolutely abysmal. But people don't like it because they're like, oh, it covers too much of my feet, and it's like, well, yeah, that's the fucking point. Flip-flops are not the only sandals in existence, though. I go to the beach. I wear sandals, but they're not flip-flops. I'm not disgusting heathen. I guess he's making the distinction between shoes and sandals. Okay, so this is my opinion. Obviously. Should not be taken as facts at all. If you're a male, your feet probably terrible. Some females can have not so bad. And that's the biggest compliment I'm going to provide in regards to that. Maya's they might not be terrible. I don't know. It's a fucking cartoon, so it's kind of hard to tell. I'm mostly memeing on the fact that, you know, they're cartoons. They're fucking anime. They're not, you know, there's no distinctive features, so that's fine. It's a weird discussion, but it's also not the first time we've had this discussion, so if you've come here really hoping not to talk about feet at some point and how bad they are, you haven't been paying attention. Anyways, let's get back to the game, huh? I just saw the comment about the prosthetics that track athletes use. Oh, okay, so there was I don't remember what stream this was. There was a stream where we got on this discussion and there was a whole long donation train because I told them I would show feet at $100,000. Which what's really ironic about that is after the fact I told my wife about this, she was like, you better fucking do it for way less than that. Yeah, so as a part of that discussion, they were talking about one of our mods was talking about how their friends went on somebody else's stream and paid them to put like ketchup on their feet. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you do that? First of all, why would you go ask somebody to do that? And then why would they do it? And they did it. He had the clip of it. Anyways. Which that would be quite the technicality. But if you paid me $100,000, I'd just fucking deal with it and suck it up. course, I also promised people I would dye my hair white if we had gotten to like 50K by some, I don't even know, some date. That obviously didn't happen, which turning gray enough as it is, so that'll just kind of happen naturally. Anyways, we can move off that now. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Well, that sounds like an asshole-ish thing to do. This is clearly more important than the rites. Oh, God. See, now everybody else is like, actually, can we keep talking about this? Because now I'm just... What happens is that I have very strong opinions on things, and I have no problem with discussing my strong opinions on things. So people will start, like, why are we talking about this? And by the end, I'm trying to get back to the game. People are like, actually, no, we're not done with this discussion yet. Tom's here, too. No, it's the right time, Tom. We've Trep was always the funniest troll with the, because he'd use the foot, the actual foot, like the bottom of the foot, emoji, which is like the fucking worst one. Yeah, right, Lynn. Like, wow, that'd be something to suffer the wrath of something that doesn't exist. Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I buff. Ah! Great, now all I can see is the ground, and my back is killing me. Really should have trained for this, sir. Well, I blame that on you. You're supposed to be my fucking guide. How would I know about this? Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? Right requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. It was at this time that Phoenix Wright committed blasphemy and was subsequently thrown in jail because fuck that. That's 2 whole days. I don't feel so... There we go. There we go, Phoenix. Fake sickness. That's the way to do it. Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help! We're gonna do the please help. I'm going to do the please help. I hate the please help. Oh, it always works though. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up. Oh, this is so much better. Ugh, my aching. Huh? Albie? Everything was he gonna say? No, I don't think he faked it either, but that's what I would have done. Where are we? The High Priest's house at the... I'm sorry, for the rest of the night now, every, like... Hopefully there won't be any more dialogue with that sort of word usage. I'm losing my mind. I hadn't already lost it. The high priest's house at the foot of the plaza of devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. They must have carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's. Oh, just follow me to the plaza of devotion. You can fucking tell me on the way up there. It's a kind of a long trek. Something must have happened while I was passed out. Miss Maya, she's been... Wah, wah. Do that really funny YouTube video where he like rags on her for like, no, it's like a sandwich. All of Turkey. Nope, everyone's dead. You've committed genocide. Miss Maya, she's been arrested. What? He was surprised. His legitimate reaction should have been like, not again. Yep. See, I have shit lungs, so I can make that. You can make that noise naturally. Fucking asthma. Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? Wow, all you policemen sound the same no matter where I am. But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. At this point, she should be used to it. Like, okay, I know the whole song and dance. It's fine. Get my attorney. We'll prove ourselves in court. Whatever. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go! Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him! I swear I didn't! Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second, what on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but you can get out of my way. Hey, back off, officer! Here she comes to save the day!
Congratulations!
Allow me a second of joy here. Before it turns out she's an illusion because Phoenix is on like a ton of painkillers. Lynn, can we not with the foot soldiers? Oh my god. Hi. Oof. Oof. Emma is here, everybody. There's too much best girl energy in this one scene. It's really difficult for me to handle this. Yes, you can. Just whenever you feel the urge, just don't. You'd be amazed at how well I can avoid using the word feet or foot throughout the course of my day. Emma? Emma Skye? What's she doing in crime? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Oh, God, Emma. You're tearing me apart, Emma! All right, take her down to the station, but with respect. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Metric soldiers. So, what are you doing in Karine, Emma? And why is that Maya getting... I love how this is the first thing he asked her, not why is Maya getting arrested. Like, hey, so what's been going on with you? It's a long story. Anyways, what are you doing in crime, Mr. Wright? Well, fucking Maya's here. You can't put two and two together? Investigative, well, no, she's a forensics. No, forensics investigator. That's her official title, right? Same here. It's a long story. Is it really? You're here for Maya's, like, ascension or whatever. Boom. End of story. but we can get caught up later. You're the one that started the whole exchange. Right now I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you're here. The High Priest was alive before I passed out. And as far as I'm concerned, you guys are not even here. Supposed to be here. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? Probably couldn't stand the sight of his feet anymore. What happened, Emma? Please, tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is Taurus in me. I like that one. I like that one. Yeah, they murdered Dalsum. It costs a lot of money to make artwork for a second detective. We can't be doing that. Too much. Police brutality for everyone else but my friends. Yeah, don't treat her like she's some avo rando. She's my friend, so like don't fuck her up, okay? Well, that's funny. It's a little less like meaningful because like I get like the trust in me thing is like I'm the High Priest, so you should trust in me. Whereas the without hair is just haha he's bald, but it's still it's still good. The victim is trusted me, the High Priest who is presiding over the rite. He also apparently has no eyes. What the fuck? I never understand when anime does this. Like, does he literally not have eyeballs? Like, I know that's not what it's supposed to be, but it literally looks like the dude just has open eye sockets. And it's not the only time that's ever happened before, and I never understand why. Really thick eyelashes. I think it makes more sense, like, you know what, you have like the characters like the Fox characters where they have their eyes closed. Like, I think that makes more sense because at least I can still assume that they have eyeballs behind their closed eyes that they can apparently see through their lids like normal. Well, you can't see that their eyes are dilating when they're fucking lying. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite? Yeah, Kataki literally like had like fat ass eyebrows, right? Just chicks dig the big eyelashes, or at least his wife does. Yeah, yeah. Brock has the fox eyes. They're usually given to mischievous characters. Whereas we know what Brock's mischievousness is, right? Because otherwise, his eyes always have been wandering. But while he's got them closed, you can't tell that they're wandering until he makes it abundantly clear, which is also all the time. That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take better care of it. Oh. Oh. Fucking love that thing. I love that Phoenix made it a little thing on his hat. I have a pin because I have that hat. Oh, I should put that outfit back on. But like, I can only do it during a day where we're not doing court. Which, I mean, I guess it could have been a day. I don't know if we're gonna be in court today. murder took place at the whoever's editing this down the line, whoever I'm paying to do that, if you could go back to earlier in this exact stream to when I was talking about what fucking happens when there's an inner sanctum, that would be great. Yeah, it's gotta be her camera, right? The inner sanctum. My God. Not again. This is kind of a bot, by the way. It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kee'ra is enshrined. It's through the gate over there and up at the top of the mountain stairs just beyond. Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction. Yeah, nobody fucking has moved or reacted to that. They're just doing the same thing. Abbot Inme and Miss Maya went up to the inner sanctum to begin the rite. Just after they finished the prayer you fainted in the middle of. Oh, thanks for that part. So, who do you think killed the Who do you think killed the high priest? Maybe the person you just arrested and was told we suspect she killed the high priest? So who do you think killed the high priest? Unfortunately, Maya's our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. Like, this is just 3-5. But not as interesting. Well, it does have Emma, so that's a huge plus. But there's no Pearl. There's no Gumshoe. You had the mother, who was dreadfully wasted. You don't have Godot, who, dare I say, is better than this prosecutor overall so far. Maybe he'll... I'm assuming he's gonna... If she's here, then he's gotta be here, right? Well, not as interesting from the, like... We're looking at, like, the shallow optics. The way the story could unfold and the case itself unfold could be significantly more interesting. But, like, from a... Am I looking forward to doing a duplicate of that just based on the information presented to me right now? No. Right, and if Emma's here, then he's gotta be here. If you know, he's from here, so. Oh yeah, we don't have Edgeworth. Being the defense attorney. Which, and doing an investigation with Francisca? Like, man, 3-5 had some problems, but that shit was loaded. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred. I just watched an episode of Sherlock where the dude fucking scaled the wall because he was an acrobat or whatever, so same shit could have happened here very easily. Right. Plus, the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is the stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion. Oh, yeah, sure, if you have that attitude and not a penchant for adventure and thrill and death-defying stunts. The only way... again. So that's why she's been arrested. We do have a better judge. That is true. That is true. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. Ah, yes. She came down to tell everybody that he was dead so that she could get arrested after she murdered him. wait. All right, hold up. Did I talk about this? No, hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Did we refresh my memory from last stream? Did we ever address the whole he was stabbed in the back and not the side? But then Emma's like he has an explanation for that too. But then I'm pretty sure we never heard that explanation. Did the game just forget about that? Or am I not remembering something? Because why the fuck bring it up in the first place if you weren't actually going to address it? We did. We explained how he got stabbed in the back with the rafter thing, but it was never like established how she could have stabbed him through the coffin. And that's only after we solved it, right? And we solved why he was stabbed in the back. But in terms of the allegations from the prosecution that Trucy stabbed this dude in the back from the side when he could not possibly have had room for that to happen was never addressed by the prosecution, and we never brought it up, even though we did bring it up to Emma prior to the trial. And then we just forgot about it. Because she was like, oh, he found a way to address that, and apparently that was enough for Apollo to just go, ah, shit, guess we're fucked then. Because I was legitimately interested. I was like, it's going to be stupid, but I'm legitimately interested in hearing what the rationale behind it is going to be. And instead, it just didn't happen. And that is not good. But we established that he didn't have room to do that. Is that when we were talking about how, like, the dude must have went, like, he dodged it? Or, like, trying to dodge it, and Trucy apparently was just, like, which we know she didn't do because it's on the fucking recording. It was like, huh, 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 huh. It was actually the prosecutor that bluffed this time, and Apollo fucking bought it. Because all I have to do is go in the courtroom and say, this is impossible for this reason. And the judge has to say, all right, prosecution, can you prove to me? Can you, who have the burden of proof, prove to me that she was able to stab him in the back in this very confined space that we've established he would be unable to do that in because he doesn't have enough room? No? Oh, okay. Case is done. Fucking second case should have been over in like 15 minutes. Okay, sorry. I know I was harping on that a lot. And some people were like, I didn't even think that was an issue throughout the whole thing. And that's fine. It could be that I'm just neurotic that way, but I could not let that go. How was Raiden as a villain? I actually thought he was pretty good. Him turning out to be the actual Mysterious was I did not see that coming. I thought my guess would have been that they were like he was like a rival magician as opposed to the dude that was actually in the fucking group. So that was really good. I mean his personification as like the studio guy I thought was pretty well done. The design was also very good. I liked Raiden a lot as a villain. He's not like he wasn't like mind-blowingly good or anything like that, but I liked him. Yeah, that's true. I did just kind of end stream because we were going on so long. I'm like, it's late. I gotta go to bed. Other than that, Trucy was just adorable the whole fucking case, and that like really played into wanting to shit all over the prosecutor. I thought the twins were good, and I actually thought it was pretty good how they misdirected, well, me at least, into me thinking that the evil twin actually was involved in the murder. And she was kind of, but not really. So that was a nice, like, oh, I was misdirected there. That was well done. I liked those characters. Yeah, accidentally involved because they were manipulated, which made a lot of sense. Like, I thought that was really good. The story surrounding that case, the characters, all very good. It's the case that I have the most, the way the case proceeded is what I had problems with, because I didn't think, and not just the whole back thing. I think the way that they went about, like, the order and how they addressed everything, I didn't think was necessarily super intuitive, or at least that's not how I would have presented the information from start to finish, and like constructing like this leads into this leads into this. So there was problems with that too. But it also wasn't, besides I think there was one thing that where I thought you should have been able to choose multiple options, especially since one of the options was then used right away in the explanation. I think that was my only, like, gameplay gripe. Unless there was another gameplay gripe I had earlier that I don't remember. But generally speaking, the rest of the case was pretty straightforward, and I didn't really have any issues with the, like, what evidence presented did what stuff, and the pressing and whatever. I thought generally that was all fine. Okay, yeah, the shadow. I was not... Yeah. Yeah, I was not a fan of that. But I admit, because it's an optical thing, that maybe I'm just wrong there. But no, I did not like that at all. But I'm not holding that one against the game as much as the I still think that evidence one was atrociously bad. Like, I'd like to meet whoever put that part together and tell them to their face what a fucking moron they were for making that decision. Because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, think next time. You literally put it in the dialogue following the presentation, the other one that I selected first because I thought that one was the most intuitive answer. I mentioned that there was padding a few times, but I honestly didn't think it was egregiously bad. It was, like, fine. Again, my problem was more in, like, the order everything was, like, done, as opposed to the actual, like, well, this was done just for the sake of padding. One other thing, too, and this is very much a personal thing, so I'm not really holding it against the game, but I was hoping it was not satisfying to destroy Sadmati because of how much he simply ignored the fact that he was so full of shit from the beginning. Like, maybe they're saving that for the end, for when there's, like, the reveal of Apollo and his relationship, but there needs to be more catharsis to that, because he is trash, his view on things is trash, and we proved it already. So, like, when he brings it up later, it's gonna be like, no, you're an idiot. Like, we've literally proven that you're full of shit. And we didn't really get a satisfactory resolution of that, because he's probably going to do the same fucking thing in this case. That's a good question. So 6-1's really interesting because it's set up in a different way where the game is very much like it's not going to be the same, which is good. That's how it should be done. I thought 6-1 had fewer case problems, but that's going to happen when you have less time. There's just less opportunity to fuck up. So it's kind of, I don't really like comparing every post intro case to an intro case, because the intro cases are just so much different from every case that follows that. Because the intro cases are normally tighter, they involve fewer characters. There's no investigation usually, one that I can think of. So there's less opportunity to fuck it up. Unless you are, fuck, which one was it, 2-1? This person broke their neck, and then with their offhand, perfectly drew cursive writing? Sometimes it can fail. But generally speaking, it's hard to. It's not fair to compare the intro cases to the other cases, just because like the setup is so much different. I liked the intro case for what that's worth. I didn't have a problem with the wackiness of it or the way everything was presented, because the game actually did a good job of like telling you why it was going to be that way. It's like, oh, you're in a foreign country. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point too. Even if a tutorial case is bad, it's over so fast that you're like, you don't even like think all that poorly of it, except for 2-1. 2-1 will live rent-free in my goddamn head forever because I was so upset. It's just never brought up, like, why that didn't make any fucking sense, or was it at the very end? That was another case where it's like something very obviously incorrect that should have been addressed right away was not addressed. I mean, it was funny in how outrageous it was. But 2-1 also gave us fuck, what's her name? I can't remember her name. Gumshoe's baby girl. Not Margaret. What the fuck am I thinking? Maggie. And Maggie's top tier. So at least we got that. Okay, all right, sorry. Back to fucking the game, I guess. She's the one who told the worship. Yeah, so she came down and told them that they were dead so that she could be arrested. I feel like that was like a half hour ago I said that line. It is unfortunate, but like also it helps keep the bad cases from being too bad. Well, the investigations case wasn't that bad. It just wasn't anything special either. Yeah, it was fine. I think that's a fair assessment of that. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. It was just fine. And she made a police statement to that effect. Well, was she gonna say something different after coming down in front of everyone and saying, he's dead? So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. Self-report! Oh, man. Tal, where you at? Where you at, my self-reporting dude? He's not here, but he would be so fucking mad. Oh my god. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. So, during the pandemic, when we were getting our Among Us on, I really drove home that Talvez was a self-reporter, even though there wasn't really any evidence to suggest that was the case. Because I think he did it once, and I was like, oh, fucking Talvez, you know him, the self-reporter. This is gonna sound super fucking like, I don't know, it's gonna sound super douchey and arrogant, but like, that game got boring. Not because of the gameplay, but because when I was really trying, I didn't lose. And I'm just not like saying this shit out of nowhere. You can go back and watch the streams, and you can probably pinpoint the part where I just kind of stopped caring. Because I stopped, like, you can tell I'm just tired of, like, this is just boring. Like, yep, you got me. Boom. Next game. But I literally only make that statement because it's on YouTube. Y'all can go back and fact check me. I mean, I don't have a problem with Dairy Queen having orange cream milkshakes. I just will never order one. I love Dairy Queen. I have not played Among Us in 3 years, so no, I probably don't know about that. I also think I would have been more into the game for a longer period of time had we had the prox chat earlier. Because that was a really nice addition, but by then I was kind of already burnt out. But chalk me up to being an arrogant asshole. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? As he goes into his boy voice. Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. At least not on purpose. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. This is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Phoenix is like, me? Me? What are you talking about, me? I'm not fucking defending her again. Yeah, another person we get to prove. We get to prove 2 people incorrect in one case about how their mysticism is garbage. At least insofar as being a determinant for court cases. Oh, did I not even read that? Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial where the divination seance determines all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. I mean, we kind of knew that there had to be at least one more trial here, right? Because, well, one, they introduced fucking, she guy at the end of case 1, and you're like, all right, so seems like he's a big deal, or is going to factor in later. And then you were introduced to the divination seance game mechanic, so it would make sense that this just was not a one-time thing. Ah, my favorite topic. So what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Korean. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. How long ago was this? That was like last week. He gave her leave to go do this right away. That's actually pretty fucking chill, not gonna lie. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Oh, so he trolled her. Well, yeah, because all their forensic techniques are, what does our sacred art say about this? And, like, that's not gonna help her. Dick. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. I mean, as long as she's getting paid, though, this is kind of a paid vacation. So, like, that's not horrible. Like, an additional paid vacation to whatever other paid vacation days you get. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world, so maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Maybe one he can actually win. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. Oh. I see. So him and Apollo got that, like, rivalry, right? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, spicy. I wonder, he's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case? Well, no, it's Emma and Apollo is the real deal. But he trying to, you know, be an asshole about it and interject himself in the situation because he saw the fireworks of chemistry. Fucking Emma and Apollo get together and it's like that scene in The Simpsons where Bart's like, yeah, I know acids and bases, and the whole fucking place explodes. Clavy ain't in shambles. That dude probably has a different lover leaving his office, his prosecutor office on a daily basis. Yes, he is. I'll take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one too. Yes, Prosecutor Sadmati's already been assigned. Prosecutor Sadmati? Pokunka! You know him, Albie? Of course, everyone in Korean does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. See, I don't think Clavy is gay. I think dude is almost certainly pansexual. That he will just have sex with anything he deems to be attractive. Which, hey man, you go for it. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmati, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. Because doesn't he, like, flirt with Apollo at some point? And Apollo's like, wait, what's happening here? Oh, dude, Tom, we've been having discussions on top of discussions on top of discussions. But it's my job to as a lawyer. Oh, right, sorry. Just great. Prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Koreanese than the last one. Yeah, and he fucking lied to him too, I bet. Just trying to sweet talk. God damn it, Tom. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. I mean, okay, your opinion of him is that he's good. What's wrong with saying that? I'll crush him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Jesus fucking Christ. Not look at chat then. Just remove myself from that energy. That's terrible, icky energy. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmati mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Oh yeah, I mean great, because you are not supposed to be helping me, but that is fantastic. Really, are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? Well, he did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. But fuck him. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmati sounds pretty strict. So, first things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priest's autopsy report. Blood loss from an abdominal wound delivered by a bladed weapon. Okay. The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. That sounds fucking horrible. Why did I look back at You're all fucking terrible. Anyways, the murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kee'ra's Warbad dagger. I didn't pronounce it like that because of the word prior to it, I guess, was kind of weird. Warbad dagger. Dagger. It's used during the rite, however. However, the dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kee'ra's dagger, huh? Wow, so you really don't have anything to pin to my client except for the fact that she self-reported, allegedly. I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. Ooh, what oh, yeah. I think it depends on, it depends on how big the wound is to the vital area, and how quickly you, are hemorrhaging. Because you could, just, slightly cut it, but still die, or puncture it, I guess is a better word, but still die because it still takes too long for somebody to get to you and you still bleed out from it. Or you could just be fucking gushing blood and you could die very quickly. Either way, it sounds horrible. I do not want to die from getting stabbed in the gut. Just fucking slit my throat, Jesus. And isn't that that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kee'ra also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Well, now we just threw that whole, we don't want you to get into any trouble, and now we're like, get into trouble, please. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. See, that's so fucked up. Just think about that. Just think about that. Phoenix literally has to break the law in order to mount a fair defense for his client. Because otherwise, he's just not going to have any of the information. That's fucked. All right, then, leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmati and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure you watch your step. Mr. Falls into rivers from high distances, or so I hear. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no! Haha! I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. A commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Oh man, this sounds like a wonderful society. How fucking classist, Jesus Christ. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they gonna go home? The customs of this rite require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. So they're fucked. Doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. What do you mean? It should still faze them. It's not like this happens all the time. Oh, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't catch the step one, but thank you for pointing that out to me, and now I'm angry. How am I handling the latest batch of changes? It's actually been pretty. There hasn't been much that's changed for us in the past week, at least the past week. Before that, so this past week started calming down. Oh, I guess I should talk about this at some point. So, with this insanely increased caseload, and everything that's happening all the fucking time, so overtime must be had. That's why I haven't been streaming on Monday nights. I'm actually going to be suspending Monday night streams for at least a month because bringing somebody else in, a new legal assistant that I have to train. And while I'm training her in the office, they don't want me to work from home so that I can be there to help with anything that were to come up, at least until she gets the hang of things, which makes sense. So I don't have a problem with, but that means I'm not going to be working at home on Tuesdays for, like I said, about a month. Hopefully once that month ceases, then with an extra person, shit will have calmed down again and go back to the way it was kind of at the end of December, early January, where I was actually able to stream on Mondays. I think I did it twice, and then after that's like, well, we know what happened, but... Okay, let's get a move on. They have a detention center? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, shit. He's not gonna like that we're up here. It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? Befriended Maya. Worked for Mia. At least I made it. I'd better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? It looks like... Rip off the band-aid. Excuse me? Ah! It's you! Do you even know where you are? Barbed head. Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Karinism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet! You dare to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day. You still sore about that trial? I mean, I don't think she's gonna be super helpful, but sure, let's talk. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own! My country's suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, I love when people say that in like other places. Like, it doesn't matter what it is in your country. What literally matters is what's going on in their country. That happened in Star Trek. Or he's like, Counselor, in our Federation, people are innocent until proven guilty. That's the best Patrick Stewart you're ever gonna get out of me. And then he immediately is like, well, in our society, they are guilty until proven innocent. And it's like, shit. Well, he just shit all over you because he just pointed out, you gotta go by our rules because that's how the Federation does things. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So you can't at least can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? Yeah, that's also true. Somebody like, is it really innocent until proven guilty? Because I feel like as soon as I get put on that defendant stand, everybody's like, burn them, kill them, and the judge is like, I have to believe that this person is guilty. So unless the defense has anything to say, and it's like, dude, they did not meet their burden of proof. Yeah, suspects are guilty until not only are they proven innocent, but that somebody else did it. Like, we point out the other person that did it. But can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big, phony balonies. Whoa, harsh language there, your benevolence. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige. Seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. Anything I can show her? Well, yeah, we understand what the point of it is, but it's just also funny to hear Phoenix say that after we know that the whole setup is supposed to be prejudicial. And Phoenix is still sitting here with a straight face going, in my country, the suspects are innocent until proven guilty. And it's like, but are they? As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. You've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. I don't know what voice I want to do with her. It's kind of... it kind of drifts too much into Francisca territory, and I don't want to do that. I want it to be different somehow. But it's really hard to do a bunch of different girl voices. Which means you have come to forge evidence then. God, that's a leap. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. That's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyways? I know, you fucking prejudicial asshole. My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? Yes, actually. Bring them up here. I'll have a little talk with them about how big of fucking douchebags they are. Tell them their fucking face. I don't care. Yes. No, shut the fuck up, Phoenix. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh-ho! I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? The most wonderful idea. So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Oh, God. This is actually Francisca. Francisca, the part where you're, Edgeworth. Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that you're probably not, like, legitimately interested in learning more about somebody that comes from a class of people that you've grown up to, like, especially demonize. I'm sure there's a little bit of curiosity that comes behind that. And I will not tolerate any objections, understood? She can't do this to me. What was that, Barbed Head? Oh, no, it's nothing. And I'm just her fucking bitch now, I guess. Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, barbed head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Khura'in. Saying the royal couple are bad parents? Kill me. Fucking kill me if that's your rule. Kill me so that all the world can see what a fucking horrible country you are. My death will be worth it, because you will get shat on so hard. So hard. Fabricating evidence takes time. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kee'ra bears. The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time my insight shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. I better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Take a closer look, shall we? Oh, God. The pool is colored with his blood. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. Designated assistant girl. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kee'ra's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kee'ra in the newspaper is the real deal? Ah, that's crazy talk. Whoa, this is blood. I guess I should have done that one first, because now it just seems silly. This is a statue of Warba'ad. Warba'ad. The bird on which Lady Kee'ra based her appearance. And all this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kee'ra would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. There's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Hey, isn't this Lady Kee'ra's robe? Oh, Holy Mother, Lady Kee'ra's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as it is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kee'ra once wore! It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. Okay, that's pretty funny. I guess so. God damn it, Lynch. Had to stop for that one. May his soul rest in Jesus fucking Christ. my god. Okay, back to not reading chat, I guess. That foul murder shall not get away with this. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I meant that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. Since you detected, it's from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kee'ra's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. I know what you're getting at. It's interesting though. Why did she assume that it was the original and then have like no way to back it up afterwards? Did she literally just say the first fucking thing that came to her head without thinking about it? It's a lantern, and it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately. That is hardcore. So that's why they're outfitted with outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance just in case. Why did I look back? It's a way to see fucking Tom's message. Oh, that's right. You're right, by the way. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night? The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. It's okay, sure. Yeah. No touching! No touching! No touching! No touching! No touching. I wasn't gonna. Hello. A blood-stained scrap of metal. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? It's written in Chinese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be. This is simply impossible to read. Wait. What is it? This stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. A rebel group? What's it doing here? Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Maybe that means you should move, player. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? Never mind, was taken. They said that Lady Kee'ra laid those who she defeated to rest atop this mountain. Oh, is this like a spiritual prison? Because then it's not actually a prison, it's just a place that you call a prison. It doesn't actually meet any of the definitions of what a prison is. So that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. Hey, I have no problem with ankles. No problem with this. Let's get that out of the way right now. I have no issue with ankles. You show your ankle all you want. You go for it. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. The fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Ugh. She showed her ankle, that harlot. Yeah, that was an old Simpsons joke. It's like, They did one of those like long water rides, like they take a picture as they're going down sort of thing. I don't know why they had this going in like the 1860s or whatever, but they're like they were like, look, Cyrus, this woman's showing her privates, and she's like lifting her ankles, her dress up slightly to show her ankle. Those are her privates. Like, what the fuck was the past? Oh my god, ridiculous. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kee'ra. Is it just me, or is the way that she's holding that dagger very off-putting? She's holding it like she's drinking tea. It's like, it's a fucking knife. You don't have to do it like that. Oh. Next time when I hold a dagger, I'm gonna hold it like that, like, chop veggies with a knife with my pinky out. You see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Chinese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Not really. I just see him like, she's talking, he's like, okay, yep, whatever you say. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, your benevolence, so did the high priest. The high priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Korinus clergy have such marks upon them. Looks like typical Southeast Asian and Indian Asian religious art. Well, then it's all off-putting to me. Blasphemy! Heretic! Just, why? That's not gangster, Babu. Nobody remembers that movie and that reference, so let's just move on. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple. Is she so smug about that? I do love her. Her smug face is like really fucking obnoxious. So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Now we have the updated autopsy report. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it is Lady Kee'ra's dagger, the very same one used in the rite. It is made to resemble a warbod, the bird Lady Kee'ra fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the high priest's life? If you wish to know more about Lady Kee'ra, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. Oh, I thought you were talking about her, like sarcastically, like, God fucking damn it, she's going to be relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. What the fuck are you Bro, it's right fucking there! During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain. Oh no, nobody ever could get past the curtain. Making this case something of a locked room, no, not even close. Oh my god. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kee'ra. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Also, the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So to see it, so see to it that you keep it clean. This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain, ritual curtain's door. But that's about it. Hey! And what was that shrill scream just? And what was? Oh, go. I'm sure more alcohol will help. Dude, she is disgusted with our presence. Look at that face. That's the that's the face I have. Can't even get this joke out because it's so bad. That's the face I have whenever I see somebody walking around with flip-flops. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. And what was that shrill scream for just now? It's just, I'm afraid of heights. To be fair, dude has fallen from a great distance before. I get it. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now I can see all the way down. Like, I'm the same way. I don't think I am, like, super afraid of heights, but going down is far worse than going up. I almost feel like it's not just because you're looking down and you see everything. What is weird is that when you're going up, you're going against a force, right? So like the force that you are using to go up is something where it feels a little more controlled, whereas going down, there's a little less so of that because actually everything's coming down with you. So it feels easier. You're not gonna ever fall upstairs, but you can definitely fall downstairs. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. Yeah, I don't remember a heights thing. I remember earthquakes. Did Edra say something about that in 3.5 that I just don't remember? I mean, that makes logical sense. Like, you're going down, you're like, oh, thank God. And that's your, like, feeling of relief. Elevators make sense. You know when you see, yeah, right? Everybody sees that and goes, God, fucking douchebag. Judgmental asshole. Fucked up flags here. There's some fucked up flags hanging off the curtain, the ritual curtain here. There, over there. So these look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion, except they're arranged like no prayer flags I've ever seen. How so? Well, they look like no prayer flags I've ever fucking seen. What do you want from me? All these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There's something written on a piece of it. Donated by Tourist in Me. It seems this piece is from a donation Abbot Inme made at some point. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I love me a smug girl. You know that's going to be that person is actually going to challenge me. Challenge is a very, very good thing. You always want to challenge yourself, or have people around you that will challenge you. rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. Oh, I thought that was a tree stump. Which makes no sense. Why would it be up there? That makes no goddamn sense. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It's almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry. I'll be right down. Like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. Guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Man, must suck when all those mountain climbers want to go up a mountain and they realize they can't because there's no stairs. I think I'd better go take a closer look. Oh, that's interesting. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite? The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. Wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. People free climb up a snowy mountain all the time. Not me, personally, because I would never. Normal way. You're judging all the mountain climbers like, huh, you guys are unnatural. You guys are unnatural, the way you climb mountains. That's not normal. Right, it's not. It is very rare. This lantern is damaged. I know why they have to do it. It just seems so stupid sometimes. This lantern is damaged. Yes, it is. The wind guard is completely broken. Damaged? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I feel like you said some shit like that last time. I'll be back to take a look, you'll see. Oh, it's obviously been cleared away here and the lantern is broken. I still have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here just in case. I would be taking pictures all over the place. Hey, Lynn, that's fair. Because if I just skip the line and be like, what the fuck is Twain talking about? Like, if you're just, like, listening to it in, like, podcast mode. Nothing else particularly interesting here. Oh, I guess, well, what do we... Statue. Oh, now we're taking it. Why couldn't we do that? Well, I guess because we're on the side of it now. That's fine. Look, the bird's missing its eye. Oh! So the bird's missing its eye, but fucking eyeless McNoslits. That doesn't even make sense. Slits McNo eyes. That's better. But Mr. Slits McNo eyes here, we're not commenting on that at all. I feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. That's something that's been removed. I feel like that's separate from normal wear and tear. I I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I were always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Why don't you let me be the fucking judge of that? Actually, no, it's good that they do that. Let me just make sure. Okay, so yeah, we're good. This is a book from your land, is it not? Yes, it's a guidebook about crime that was written by people back home. Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. Then I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct? Wow. I mean, actually, I guess that would make sense. Actually, yes, it says the dance of devotion is performed by an adorable little princess. Oh, it hasn't been updated in a while. How dare they write of me as though I were a child. You are a child. Hey, I'm just reading what it says, though she does seem secretly pleased. Adama for your thoughts? I don't fucking know what that is. What? What the fuck? Get that away from me. All right, I'll just put it away. Who told you to put it away? How am I gonna expect it if you do that? Oh, put it away. I wish she'd make up her mind. That's actually super fucking funny, though. And very much in her character. We did that. Everything else we found here. So I'm assuming I don't need to... Need to present her anything. Oh, let's start... Okay, so no. Probably because she doesn't know any of this shit yet, so I guess that makes sense. I love that animation so much. Oh man, look what I saw. I want to. I'm in the mood to play a Link to the Past rando for the first time in forever. It's because I accidentally switched to this. Look at that. Still there from the last time. And wow, my room actually looks a lot different now. I need to take a new, well, I guess not a lot different, but it's different. I need to take a new fucking background picture. Yeah, if y'all get really bored, there's a video of me doing a Link to the Past rando entirely in my Emma character. So, go watch that fucking train wreck. This is about what I expected, although those bars aren't keeping anybody in. It's the same room. I moved, so one of the big things that happened is I rearranged my desk. So like the camera now is facing more straight towards the back, as opposed to it was facing, like it was angled this way. So it would be, yeah, facing more towards, the window and the couch over here, which now you can't really see. And yeah, then there's more decor. I do the lights now. How did that come to be? I was fucking just had an idea of just I don't even know how I came up with that idea. I was like, I'm just gonna do this whole stream as Emma. I think it's my most viewed Link to the Past rando too. Wasn't even like, it was a fine playthrough. It wasn't particularly fast, but it wasn't like one of the like bad ones either. And then there was Edgeworth. If you want to see me in my Edgeworth character doing Tax Haven or Tax Heaven or Tax Haven. In that one-off that we did. I did it all in Edgeworth's character. That game was hilarious. Just like, can you tell me your social security number? And you're like, just like the patience behind putting that dialogue together and being like, we can release this was something. Oh, Tom, were you not there for that? Here, let me see if I can. I'll post the link. You all can peruse at your leisure. This was from Edgeworth does his 2022 taxes. An hour and 30 minutes. It was in April of 23. Alright, so this is not the same, although we still get the same eyeless security guard that's stuck in place, so there's that, that's good. What the fuck is it called? I don't even know. I just got the fucking link. Tax Heaven. Heaven. Yeah, I said it was either Heaven or Haven. Tax Heaven 3000. You could do your taxes through that program. It was actually super interesting. Looks like Maya's still being questioned. I'll just have to come back later. I'll get mean mugged by Miss Priss here. What about the updated? Victim's name was Tarist Inmi. He bled to death from a stab wound in the abdomen. And the killer? At the moment, our only suspect is the person who was with the victim at the time. In other words, Maya. If you say you invested in crypto, the game immediately just prints out tax forms and ends. That's actually really fucking funny. Oh my god. That game was brilliant. I don't know if they ever did like a sequel, but like you could buy like this deluxe package that I think had like a body pillow in it. Oh wait, okay, so something's still here. Oh, maybe I should. They're still praying? Now that's really something. It's called their absolute devotion to Lady Kee'ra. You don't have to pray to her, but you don't have to pray to her, your benevolence? Our customs dictate that I must never associate myself with Lady Kee'ra in any way. Oh, that's actually really interesting. This is the first interesting thing about this whole devotion shit that they've said in the entirety of the game. This is actually a really interesting dynamic. Instead, it is my duty to offer my prayers and dance to the Holy Mother every day. Why don't you try offering up a dance or two? I think you'll find it quite uplifting. No thanks, I'm good. No, I want to hear why. What? Because she made it's like, I must not. That's a strong statement. Albie said these are called prayer flags. The prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. You think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate? Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs were brutal to climb. What's this? Do you even know how many monks would give their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you have been afforded. Yes, your benevolence. Nothing. Literally just the one thing for her. Oh, but it still says there's something here. So what? I can't move. Do I have to present a profile? Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy's. God, I was really hoping to avoid Mr. Feet. Acolyte Zealot is so focused on his prayers. Is not such devotion worthy of commendation? Still, he has not yet learned of the High Priest's death. When I think of how he will learn of it once his prayers are over. Yeah, it does seem cruel, doesn't it? Yeah, that's literally... yeah. What the fuck? Presented everything to her. Got the badge, I guess. Oh, please don't tell me. Unless that just means that I'm here. Because what if I go here? Oh, that just means where I am. Okay, well, what the fuck else am I missing? And nothing here yet. Yeah, any ideas? I'm not telling you shit. We've done everything in the inner sanctum. Oh, right, the check thing. He literally... 28. That's all she is. He literally said, well, I checked everything here. But doesn't... might as well check again. Have to present something to her? Again? Even though we've already been over these things with her specifically, because she was right there. Yeah, I've already searched this area. Fuck would I... Okay, I guess we'll just present the same shit that we've already talked to her about because she was right there, which I think's really dumb. Unless it's the autopsy report, maybe? What a dreadful way to die. You know the High Priest, Your Benevolence? Yes, he was a pious priest of Quirinianism. As such, he had the trust of the entire kingdom. The entire kingdom, really? Yes, but what do you know of faith and trust, you who can never hope to match his virtue? Ah, yes. Because I can never match the virtue of the High Priest, I must have no idea what faith and trust are like. Do you understand that also applies to literally the rest of your population, too? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I guess that might indicate that maybe I don't. It's like comparing the moon to a pebble, or the sea to a puddle. How'd this suddenly become a game of pin the diss on the lawyer? That's so stupid. For the investigations, it depends on what your companion's doing. She's sassy and funny, so far the investigation's fine, except for like whatever. But I'm gonna remember much more of like, oh god, that. How does she have so many different smug faces? Like when I go back and remember like investigations, I think more of like the interactions I have with my companions than any frustrations with investigations themselves. Brat is correct. Oh, they're completely new. Or did I never talk to her in the first place? That's also entirely possible. But why not just say talk to her instead of investigate crime scene? Did you tell me about this place, Your Benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? You ill-mannered! I am the crown princess of Quirine! There's nothing I do not know! That's not how that works. Nina! Oh. Where did you come from? Same time. Me, Phoenix, same page. I guess we're all on the same page. What the fuck? Hey, no cheating! Cheating? What exactly is she doing that's cheating? Silence, barbed head. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? I don't think that's much of a pocket thing. This spring is where Lady Kee'ra came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kee'ra's robe in this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Did you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abbot and me lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Pray Zealot. Pray Zealot. Pray Zealot. That makes significantly more sense. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Oh, I'm sure that didn't come back to bite him in the ass. And the whole, like, fucking message is gonna be never taking an orphan. They will kill you. She would have had a hilarious Sweet 16 episode. I've never even seen that show, and I know it would have been hilarious. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kee'ra? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in as she saw it as a chance to slay the high priest. For what reason? What's the motive here? No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. And that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Yeah, what? How? What is she going to say that would be like, oh yeah, you're the one for the job that no one else can be? Besides, why didn't you stand in for the high priest's wife then? Why didn't you? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kee'ra is forbidden to me. Yes, give me this information. This is super interesting. Wait. Before you go into your whole diatribe here, did we have to go down the mountain, talk about that, to open new dialogue, to then come back up here to listen to that? Because that would be stupid. Or, if you did not do that before, does the dialogue change? Which it should, but I don't know how sophisticated that shit is in these games from like 10 years ago. I would expect that to be the case, because that makes a lot more sense, because then she'll just talk about it there instead of having talked about it before. Those descendant of her holiness must not battle. What? I saw battle right below not, and so the way I read things is to the right, down, and then to the left. For those descendant of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Did she say it here? Are we sure about that? I feel like that wasn't the case. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? Well, yeah, we know that she did, but here versus at the prayer thing or whatever is what I'm talking about. I thought when we talked about it, it was at the devotion shit, as opposed to here, which was my entire question in the first place. So it doesn't matter whether Phoenix acknowledges that we talked about it, because it doesn't matter where we would have talked about it, and he would still be saying the same thing. Oh, is that the first time she said it? Yeah, I remember that, where we're like, we'll be here. Because I thought her whole thing was just, we can't stay here very long because it's a pious, deified, place where you commoners cannot be here for very long. I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and Acolyte Zealot later, too. So could you tell me more about this Lady Kee'ra? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Yes. That's why I'm asking. Whatever happened to you need but ask. Nana? Lady Kee'ra was the Holy Mother's younger sister. Did she, not know this? That's kind of embarrassing. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. Dagger? Oh, this became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kee'ra keeps the pace with her dagger. Keeps the peace, not the pace. That would be irrelevant. Lady Kee'ra was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. Wow, maybe you should consider changing your form of governance then, if that keeps happening. Like, if you have that repeated pattern, maybe there's something wrong with the way you are ruling your people. Siri, tell me about Lady Kee'ra. Oh shit, no, Siri's actually like, no, stop, Siri. We finished Last of Us 2. The last part. We hadn't finished the California part. Yesterday. But Tone and I usually talk for like an hour or so, just about random shit prior to starting our gameplay. And one thing we talked about was we were talking about why millennials have aged significantly better than basically every living generation at this point. Why I, as a 38-year-old, look significantly better than a Gen Xer 38-year-old looked at their time, and probably what most Gen Zer 38-year-olds will look like. Not all, but a lot of them, and the reasons behind that. And one thing we talked about was how millennials have experienced technological growth quicker than literally any other generation that's ever existed on this planet. And one of the things that comes from that is we are probably the best information seekers because we don't rely on any one thing, any one resource, and utilize all the resources because we've been a part of learning how to use all the different resources. We don't just rely on Siri. We don't just rely on books. We don't just rely on internet sources, internet searches, I mean. We are literally the best at using all of those because we actually learned how to use each of them as they became relevant. Lotion is one of the big reasons, yes. Lotions and sunscreen. At least that's what is theorized. Gen Zers take much better care of their skin than anyone else has. Stop listening to dumbass TikTokers that will tell you, "Oh, this shit is bad for you," with no sources whatsoever, but it sounds good to you, and they sound like they know what they're talking about. So you just listen to them blindly, and suddenly you're not wearing sunscreen because you listen to an idiot. What's Gen Alpha? We're already at Gen Beta. Like, what's the time period for Gen Alpha? They won't know how to research if the AI doesn't tell them exactly what they need to know. That's just the way it is. One to 15. Oh, so we just started beta. Oh god, all these Gen Alphas are gonna be looking down upon the Gen Betas. They're gonna find idiots like Andrew Tate and be like, "Alpha? That's literally what my generation is. Beta? You guys fucking blow." I have no faith in the development of intelligence of humans. Yeah, right. Just keeps on going on the same way. But it's weird that millennials like Y, right? Like Y to K. What's the letter for Y? If Z is Zeta. His ethics in computing class. Oh, God. Please tell me it's actually Yankee, because that would be hilarious. It's not, right? They are catchy. I'm just curious. It's like, what is the letter for Y must be stupid for us to just completely abandon that. But yeah, I mean, you guys have heard, I'm sure you guys have heard how ChatGPT has gotten lawyers in trouble who are being fucking lazy and haven't double checked their sources. That is part of the problem. Can't just do things that way. Yeah, language is going to suffer hard when people are just using AI to do their schoolwork. Is it? I should be pretty loud. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the yell and the music's like halfway up. Maybe it's like impact is higher than what it actually shows, though. That could be. The problem is if I raise this, I'm worried about redlining. But I guess we can try this. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I don't look forward to the idea of something that's basically going to do your work for you. And not because it's like, well, I had to do the work, so... Now, see, this is what I'm worried about. Now I'm going into red, and I don't... That's a problem. Anyways, like, well, I had to do it, so they have to do it too. It's not that. It's that I legitimately don't think you're going to learn things if somebody's or something is doing all of your work for you. Yeah, lawyers got in trouble for using ChatGPT to do some case research or something, and ChatGPT came up with a fake case. Like, it wasn't real. But they still used it because they didn't fucking double check it. Which, all you'd have to do, literally, is whatever citation that ChatGPT gives you, just put it into Google. You can find it. Google Scholar. You can find the case. It's not hard. That's just how fucking lazy people are. Can't imagine what's gonna happen when you grow up with that being a thing. Yeah, I can't be in the red like this. Like, that's a problem. Let's see. Maybe I can up the compressor a little bit. Oh, Lord. The problem is I'm not very good with compressors. feel like all my compressor, like, I feel like whenever I add a compressor, my voice is horrible. Like, it's louder now, but I feel like it's also not going to sound very good. So the thing is that AI can be very useful for many different things, but it's also terrible for a lot of other different things. Whether or not you are going to be for it or against it depends on whether or not you think humans are going to be able to balance that correctly. I do not think so. I don't trust humans to do that. I think we're fucking horrible at doing that. So I'm definitely more towards limit it as much as possible. Because it'd be great if you'd be able to just say, like, for this, whatever your language would be, obviously English class. Like, for English class, we're going to make it so that you can't use AI in learning for your English class. Like, yeah, that'd be great. But is that actually what happens? No. Everybody has access to it. So I'm not a huge AI alarmist. I am a human alarmist. All right, we'll see how my voice is for this compressor, these compressor settings for the rest of stream. But if it's bad, I'm gonna have to get rid of it, and I'll probably just have to reduce the volume of the music instead, which, like, it's not even that loud right now. Yeah, and the best way to get your bottom line up is to not have to pay people. Yeah, I don't like I said, my thing isn't about AI itself, it's about people. I don't trust people. They're gonna do whatever they can to take advantage of AI in whatever they can, in whatever way they can, which will mean people will get hurt. Significantly more so than, like, AI is gonna take over the world. Then, I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I don't know enough about that to say some shit like that's gonna actually happen. What I do know is that people are lazy and greedy. And so when you're lazy and greedy and you have something like AI right there, you're gonna be able to use that to accentuate the worst parts of you as much as you possibly can. Okay. Back to our enemy. Where our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by that insurgent Dirk. Well, Lady Kee'ra played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kee'ra's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbond. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Karain. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter Lady Kee'ra? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. Those are very, very different things. So even Princess Raifa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Well, if she did, wouldn't things be very different right now in terms of like well, maybe she would just let them get away with it. That about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion. Let Emma know when I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Wow, they're still praying. The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Yeah, I've heard of that. Come wait, May. They will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Now, to find Emma. Hello? This guy is just fucking manly man, isn't he? What you guys are saying is if I don't want to be an attorney anymore, don't go back to school for programming. Avoid programming altogether. You there, wait. Oh no, I want to ask, what is this like is he fucking, is Midwestern? You there, wait, I want to ask you something. Oh God. That's, alright, we're going with it, okay. Do you know me? Do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix Wright, I'm a lawyer. No, yikes, dude, no. I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I'll talk to him a little more just in case he's connected to this case somehow. He's very happy though. Were you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. Just scarfing the lizards down. I thought he was gonna pull a weapon on me. He's just pulling out some snacks out one after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. I really don't know what I'm... Like, he sounds like a fucking mountaineer. Like, Midwestern mountaineer. Which isn't a thing, because Midwest is mostly... almost all plains. But, But, yep, we're just gonna go with that and see what happens. Because, like, if he has amnesia and it turns out to be a character that we know, then, like, any voice that he has that isn't that character's voice, it's gonna be wrong. So, we just gotta go with whatever feels right at the time. Well, yeah, because that's Midwestern. That's actually more of a Minnesotan's a little more pronounced that way. You know this man or something, barbed head? No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kee'ra? You know of Lady Kee'ra? Then you are Chinese, I take it. Maybe? Are those lizards he's eating? What, you want one? No thanks, I just ate. Ah, now I remember. Get a load of this. Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than any mere memory loss. No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. So who was that man and what did he want, barbed head? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright! I had no idea what voice is. I fucking hate when that happens. What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Because I guess the problem is that if we knew whose voice it was, it wouldn't be question mark. That's that you can only get away with that in text-based stuff. Oh no, it's nothing. Well, they try to get away with it in voice-acted games, but it just always comes off as stupid. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum crew. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Satmani gave his okay straight away. Seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself, and that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I've prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. Lumino! I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing fluid. This might actually come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. Oh, this will definitely come in handy. So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. Keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Oh yeah! They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time, I have to get going. Sure seems busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness. Prosecutor Satmani, he's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if he's just a class of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Satmani sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was with the glimmerous fop. And I forgot about that description. Now that I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Ho, 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 ho. God damn, Emma. Reel it back a little bit. Woo! Europhile, god damn. Clavier is perfectly fine. I can only guess, but I'm assuming my speculation is once I do my prosecutor deep dive, prosecutor analysis, he's gonna come out as number one. I hope to be proven wrong though, because if I'm not, then that won't be interesting. I'm hoping there's a dark horse. out of all the other prosecutors that comes out and like blows me away. Like, wow, in retrospect, they were way better than I thought they were, or than I remembered. Clave is going to be number one because he's the most like a normal prosecutor in the way he actually goes about things. So no, not like a. So no, not. I wouldn't expect Edgeworth to beat him. Where Edgeworth might have a chance is that I think he's just the best out of all of them in terms of like. His arguments are generally the most solid. The problem is too is I wonder in retrospect if reviewing Edgeworth's work is most of his like advantages actually come from the poorness of the system, because I'm not going to give you points in my review for taking advantage of the poorness of the system. I'm going to be rating the prosecutors based on how they would be in our world, because that's a lot more interesting. Or at least not necessarily in our world, but based on how I would rate a prosecutor, like the metrics I would use. So I'm not going to be like, oh, they really took advantage of that fact that they don't have to provide any discovery, more so than any other prosecutor, so they're great. No, that's fucking, like, who cares? Anybody could do that then. One Pain didn't collaborate with us at all. A normal prosecutor is going to collaborate with you to some extent because they have to. They literally have to. I want discovery. They have to provide it. Clave is literally the only prosecutor to ever, like, do things that way. Yeah, Manfred sucked. He was just an amazing character. Because his whole thing was just, the judge, the gavel, bang it. Now. But he wasn't actually any good. I guess maybe we don't. If she did she get it from Pain? Or did she have to do the same fucking things? Because I'm not going to make those assumptions either. I'm only going to go based on what the game tells us. So she has discovery. I'm going to assume she's going to have it from the same way that Phoenix had his discovery, which is he had to investigate on his own. Godot's... I assume Godot's going to be like bottom 2. Which is why Godot's the one I'm actually looking forward to the most. Because I feel like I have a very different opinion of him than the rest of the Ace Attorney fandom, in which that I have a very low opinion of him. Very low. And everybody thinks, everybody else is like, oh, he's so amazing. No, he was fucking awful at his job. He's a character that's completely different. But for me, how good you were at your job plays into your character. So I don't have as high of an opinion of Godot as everyone else does for that reason. And I would love to go back and to find that I was wrong. And that he actually was significantly better than I remember. The other reason Clave is better than, like, Pain wasn't worried about finding out the truth. He just wanted to knock someone down, and that's not what a prosecutor's supposed to do. I mean, what a prosecutor's supposed to do versus what they actually try to do, obviously very different things. But I feel like Clavier, like I said, best personifies a prosecutor you would actually run into in the US. Most prosecutors that I've ever like had interactions with, they think that they don't have their guy, there's sufficient evidence they don't have their guy, then they might move to dismiss the case. None of these prosecutors here would ever have done that. Clave is the closest. And the only reason I feel like he didn't do it is because he just let Phoenix do it. And that's why one of the reasons Godot is the worst, because in a system where the burden of proof's on the prosecution, I don't have to prove it. You have to prove it. He is literally the antithesis of what a real prosecutor would be doing in their job. If a prosecutor did that in our court system, the judge would threaten to throw the case out. Sorry, not Phoenix, Apollo, yes. Yes. Apologies all around. I mean, never 1v1 Phoenix. He's only Apollo. At the same time, you will run into prosecutors who will. I don't think there are a lot of prosecutors here that have, like, they're worried about record or anything like that. But you will get prosecutors that at times I think are taking things personally, and because they take it as a personal challenge, they will keep going after something as hard as they can because they believe they're right, as opposed to, like, looking at things objectively. But you're still not going to run to, like, the Von Karmas of, like, those people are so incredibly rare. Yeah, we should probably give her a break, huh? Why did 4 of you do the... Okay. I guess you're just all on the same wavelength. Oh no, now I'm really gonna be late. They'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. Makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmati's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she, too, is lacking in religious devotion. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even a Carinist. Oh, 100% essayist. 100%. If I remember correctly, somebody was arguing about that in the streams about how it was like fine. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that type of behavior is such trash. I guess I could just check the thing. We can probably, yep, okay. That's what I was gonna say. I bet she is available to talk. She spent minutes eating. You weren't listening to us. Nick, I knew you'd come. Hiya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. Ugh. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this? And so far from home. Okay, so the first sentence is bullshit. Second sentence, I can see that. Who would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this? Somebody that's been caught up in this several times already. get a free burger. Yeah, she's 14. What? 19? What? Yes, Rafa's 14. So just keep this in mind, please. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Pretty suspicious if you ask me. One of the things I was wondering is if they would go back with Maya's old sad expression. And I was wondering if they were going to do that because I think out of all the expressions the Maya sprite has, that's the one that makes her look the youngest. So I was wondering if they were going to change it so that whatever the update would be, like, is more of a mature, sad presentation. And I think this is it. And if that's the case, then yes, they did change it and they did a good job with it. Oh, they massacred my girl. Good lord. I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. Or we'll die together, so either way, together. Dot, 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 dot. Is Knuckles the funniest character in fictional history? I think he has a pretty strong case. One of those is a period. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Karain just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Oh, now we're going to fucking acknowledge this? After you were just like, I can't believe you got, and now he's like, oh, you should be used to this by now. I guess you're right. And you've saved me each and every time. Yeah, there is reason to put trust in him. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Bombhead, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true import. We know she is the murderer, therefore it is time for her confession. That's not how this works with me as her attorney, though. Your benevolence! What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. Please, benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or 3? Notch? I don't know what you mean with your weird idioms from a land and language that is not my... They have their own language. And it reminds me of that running Archer joke, where he's the pirate king to a bunch of people with English is not their first language, and he's like, the amount of times he relies on idioms, it's like, they're not gonna understand what you mean, you idiots. Oh God, I love good comedy. I love good comedy so much. Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay.
I didn't kill the High Priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbot Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was in between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that?
Sounds like a really good person. Sounds like he was a really good person. I think I would have liked him.
It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Koreanese cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life.
It's like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land. They must have been a source of comfort, what with being here for training all alone.
But
what?
I can't completely deny the charge either.
Huh?
As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last.
Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here.
Yeah.
You know, your benevolence, I have a 16-year-old at home too. Wait, no, 17-year-old at home too, so I know how to handle you. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge?
Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbot Inmi was, you know...
Okay, hopefully she was gassed. And I know that you don't want to say, hopefully she was gassed. The reason I'm saying that is because I hope this isn't another fucking channeling thing. Because then it would just be 2-2 mixed with 3-5. They just combined the two cases and then that's what happened. Suddenly got sleepy? So then you didn't actually see the High Priest get murdered?
No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse.
Rafa, let me tell you a tale. Let me fucking tell you a tale. Woo.
How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Be honest. What you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I'm training to become the master of the Korean channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you.
Haven't we established that that's not the case, though? Rafa seems to really hate fakers, except she's literally not a fake. We could ask her to channel. Well, actually, she can't channel as easy as her family members, but she could get channeled. Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. Should let Rafa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already channel. Wait, Nick! What?
Can I talk to you for a second? Just the two of us somehow in this very cramped place with not great acoustics?
Why is she whispering all of a sudden?
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. A magician can never reveal their secrets, even if they're being accused of murder.
Why is this always a thing? Why do I have to deal with this idiocy?
I'll explain later.
Well, if it means we need to reveal this so that you're not found guilty of murder, then we're going to use it.
Just keep it a secret for now, okay?
You say so. What's that all about?
What is all that whispering over there?
Oh, it's nothing, really. I'll ask about this later when Princess Rafa's not around.
Oh, I almost forgot. Nick,
Yes?
about Abbott Inme's murder, there was something I noticed that I thought strange.
Oh? Oh, what was it you noticed?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
okay. So you know that spring?
The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbod statue?
Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red.
Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too.
You did?
Yeah, the High Priest's blood turned it red.
What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed.
What? Wait, so it was already red? Even before the High Priest was killed?
Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says.
What ancient legend?
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kee'ra's return. That's how it goes, anyway. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it, though.
Ancient legend, huh? Wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow.
Nick?
Yes?
So, actually, there's one more thing.
What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried about what Rafa will think.
There's something I want to show you.
There is?
I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to, and they let me keep it for some reason.
Is this a letter? It's in Chinese.
See the stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar?
Is that the death symbol? This red stamp here?
That's the mark of Lady Kee'ra.
Oh, right. It looks just like the mark on her forehead.
Lady Kee'ra, you say? Let me see that. Whoa, why? This is...
What? What does it say?
Do not perform the rites. I know what you are planning, Lady Kee'ra.
That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kee'ra was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think...
Wait. First, there's that ancient legend.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kee'ra's return.
Now, there's also Lady Kee'ra's warning. Plus, with the Warbod dagger being eyed as the murder weapon, don't tell me. Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Kee'ra returned to kill the High Priest?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break.
But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yes, that's more fun to believe. Not that she actually believes.
Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick.
I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Looks like Phoenix has got to turn into Keith B. Real. The master of keeping it real. That is a character from Will Smith's Big Willie Style CD. Hilarious skits. I'm so old. Oh my god. Yeah, like Keith, the letter B. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yep.
Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have.
That's cute. I think you mean ladder, Maya. We now own both a step ladder and a ladder. So I feel like I am complete. So what do you mean by keeping it real?
Oh, so you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kee'ra and capturing rebels?
What, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kee'ra in the papers? That's my step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abbott and me was slain by Lady Kee'ra? You nincompoop! Eh. The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kee'ra.
You would think that would be considered blasphemous. It's kind of weird that they don't consider it blasphemous. But everything else is fucking blasphemous. Don't know the story of the legend? You go to jail. Know the story of the legend but are a foreigner? Believe it or not, still go to jail. Question the competency of her parentage? Jail.
Such a patriot would never slay the high priest.
But walk around as the essentially their god of war, pretending to be her, being a vigilante. Believe it or not, no jail. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rayfa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that.
Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place?
I haven't figured that one out yet.
I rest my case.
Okay. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason. Sneezing after saying her name, go to jail. They might have killed the high priest after he ignored their warning.
You big dummy, you can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kee'ra. Admit it. No, I'd never do such a thing.
I should never have left in the first place. That's what I tried to say way back. Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Grr. Maya, did you show that letter to the police?
No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick.
Judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Is this supposed to be some sort of a message too? Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Man, I've been watching fucking Sherlock, and now all I want to do is for this all to go into Great Ace Attorney mode with actual Sherlock. Now, these 3 holes, I assure you, are very much connected to this case. Alright, accused, wrapping up. Hey, fuck off!
Guess they have more questions for me.
Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now.
Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time.
Oh, I already know about the laws here, so don't worry if you're concerned with that potential outcome. What are you talking about?
It's just, you know, they have that Defense Culpability Act here in Korean.
Right? Yeah, I know. I went through a trial, successfully defending somebody. I already know that. Because, Maya, I'm willing to die for you because this is the ultimate Phoenix ship. At least for alive people.
Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal.
Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. As we always do, as we always have. Haven't we?
Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know?
Well, we were never in Kansas, so there goes that analogy. True, but I've been through one trial here already. So I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence.
Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me.
That's right. So it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Okay. Sure, as long as it makes her smile.
Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later.
Oh, she popped away too. It's like Team 4-star DBZ abridged instant transmission.
Did he forget that he could do that? Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy.
We're going to beat this charge. You'll see.
I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken. But I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. But she knows what a nincompoop is?
Of course I know. Do not presume to know what I do not know.
I have no closer understanding why someone would want to be the high priest. Why someone would want the high priest dead. No, none of it was. None of it was. But given the use of the Warbot dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kee'ra is the real prime suspect. Might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kee'ra. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go someplace where locals like to gather. Like the bazaar? I don't know what the Freedom Express thing refers to. Just freedom on a train, I guess? Oh, I would say pub? Like, the pub will do it if you're looking for some place where people gather, get them drunk, tell you everything. I guess the bazaar is as good a place to start as any. Now, who should I...
I see. That is what a Freedom Express is.
Melting her pocket internet again, I see.
Mr. Wright!
That sounds like... That was the first one that seemed obvious.
Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. You know she didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. We both know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Hokunka, your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial?
I think he very much has reason to trust lawyers at this point.
Oh,
What's wrong, Albie?
Your benevolence speaks with the, They speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence.
Bro, you tried to put this kid away, and you can't even do him the courtesy of remembering his name?
Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep.
Wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash.
Please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man. I trust him as a lawyer. Blasphemy! What's this? I'm sorry, forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, he literally... Oh my god. None of this should be a revelation. This is common sense. If someone got you off a murder charge, it should be expected by everyone else around them that you might trust that person just a little bit. Mr. Naruhodo, I once had the pleasure of satiating my appetite with a wheat wafer coated in a sugar solution, decorated with a large cavity. A donut, I believe it was called. I miss Sherlock dialogue so much. Oh my god. Maybe I'll edit that one myself. Just because... No, I won't, but I will go back and watch it. Well, I'll have to watch it for the prosecutor review anyways. Check out Von Zix and his leg. How they stand up to everyone else. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh. Mr. Wright, her benevolence is sunk into the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court the other day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. She feels guilty because the person who did not do the crime was found not guilty of doing the crime. I don't get this. This is just stupid. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Because essentially, what she's saying there is, I wish I would have done enough to find you guilty and killed both of you, even though you weren't actually guilty. Because we know who did it. Ugh. Of course not. I'm always glad to help. What have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper? Well, the other thing I remember about him is... Wig. Swish. 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 And then wasting a lot of wine because he'd break the glass or throw it or some shit. That's true. I keep referring to him as Sherlock. But he's not Sherlock. He's Sholmes. Stupid as fucking... Like, it's Sherlock Holmes. Come on, man. Moving the S from Sherlock to Holmes does not change that. It just comes off as like if he were clumsily trying to hide his identity but couldn't come up with something good enough in the spur of the moment. I'm Herlock. Sholmes. Well, like, see, that's the thing. I would have went to court and argued moving the S to the last name and literally nothing else, and it's literally the same fucking character, is still copyright infringement. I mean, that makes sense. If you've done a lot more with the Grey Days Attorney than you ever did with Sherlock Holmes, then you're gonna hear Sherlock Holmes, you're gonna be like, that sounds weird. I'll just refer to him as Herlock Sholmes instead. That also makes sense if English isn't your first language, because like Holmes is a not uncommon last name. British, at least British last name. At least I think so. Yeah, no, I'm not wrong. Sherlock is unique.
But Sholmes is not a last name that exists outside of maybe like one family somewhere. Yes, that's the Sherlock that I'm rewatching. I've already seen it twice, but I love it so much. That's my favorite iteration of Sherlock Holmes. Benedict Cumberbatch's Sherlock. Robert Downey Jr.'s is very good. Not as good as Benedict. They lifted it by a French writer. Well, like, even then, I would have been like, I would have sued the French writer back then. Be like, dude, this is fucking Sherlock Holmes. Now I can get away with it because you moved one letter. Maverick Thundersnatch. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that would have been some fun fourth wall breaking if they did that. Well, because yeah, different places have different like the length of the copyright is different. But yeah, it was my understanding he's fully public domain here, although I'd have to double check that. It was like a big thing. So what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kee'ra. So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge lately, or recently, not lately. More recently, they're the same thing. What with that jailbreak and stuff? I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kee'ra had captured. There's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. Yes, but the modern-day Lady Kee'ra is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big, scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. I hope they make a Great Ace Attorney 3 with Sherlock, with Hairlock, just so that he can be like, make a revolution like, ha, Mr. Naruhodo. I have been lying to you this whole time, ha, for I am a master of deception. For my name is not Sherlock Holmes, but instead, Sherlock Holmes. Dun dun dun. Someone that strong could have easily overpowered and killed the high priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? Yeah, right? Sherlock Holmes, what kind of dumb fucking phony name is that? I am going to read a book for the first time in years. I'm looking forward to it. It's The Devil in the White City, and it involves a Mr. H.H. Holmes, who was a prolific serial killer in North America. The early, well, let's just say early 20th century. So, speaking of Holmes, that guy, not so much a hero though. He was an awful human being, to say the least. Yes, correct. The Murder Hotel. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I've heard that book is awesome, so I'm looking forward to it. So what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. What about his left-hand man? I mean, his left-hand man's probably, I mean, if we're going based off of what this picture here, I'm assuming the right-hand man is more like active like takes initiative, whereas the left-hand man is a little more chill, maybe even lazy to some extent, because he's just like waiting for when he needs to be called, otherwise he's not doing anything.
Yes, the escapee serves that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons rebel group. They say the prisoner is a former soldier and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to boot.
Oh, but you didn't murder him? Or execute him, but you were gonna execute me and this child? He sounds like a really dangerous man.
He is, but the police still can't find him even after an exhaustive search.
Wait, I remember hearing about a prison at the top of the fucking mountain. But was that a real prison or just this is the spiritual prison of our people? Prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out?
No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I'd like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again.
Terrible incidents? Terrible incidents.
What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
Previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling.
Oh, it was the terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen? Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that.
They really take their queen seriously here. Like god-worshipping level serious. Really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one.
Those defiant rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish... are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows what might be killed next? Who might be killed next?
What might be killed next? That's why the people of Khura'in are so afraid of that escapee. Why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. So is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter, Lady Kee'ra, Elby?
I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah, here.
What is it?
Shadow found it.
Why, that's the warbot arrow.
Feeling better now, Your Benevolence?
This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Khura'in. Now, let me see that boy.
Yes, Your Benevolence.
It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kee'ra once used in battle. Three-pronged arrow? I swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow find it, Albie?
Near Abbot Inme's house.
Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I'd better look into this.
Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course!
Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? His wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kee'ra, the purification rite. I'll probably talk to her, too. Fucking house is gonna burn down. This is where the high priest lived. Wait a minute, this is where they brought me when my back gave out. The woman in front of that altar, she must be the high priest's wife. Excuse me. Elib. Makes sense. Oh man, all these fucking girl voices. what to give her. Actually, I have an idea, because she looks like she is dead inside. Very dead inside.
Yes. May I help you?
I was hoping to speak with the High Priest's wife. Are you her?
Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe. Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. Your Honor, you honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes. What's that? Oh, of course.
She's talking with his funeral picture? That is devastating.
My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with Abbot in me? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear.
He's definitely speaking with him.
So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence.
I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see.
A friend of yours? So then, you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbot and me and his wife are one of the closest and most loving couples in Khura'in. She is not ready to talk. I will not allow you to press her any further.
You did just lose the love of her life. It'd be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. Time to present some shit! But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the Warbod arrow that I'll be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while?
Barbed head! Have you not been listening to a word I said?
Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. Look, I'm sorry for her loss, but fuck her loss. Me. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind.
Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me.
What the heck were they even talking about? I'm curious too.
You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. Always.
Ugh. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss In Me.
Could it be that you actually possess a conscience?
Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information.
So, what do you plan to do now?
Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind?
Just see that you do not touch anything you should not.
Guess I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Raifa gets mad at me. He would logic chess the grieving widow to absolutely destroy her. Alright. We're gonna end for the night there. This was a stream of all time. That's for sure. You missed most of the stream. I do not suggest going back and listening to some of these conversations that were entirely unnecessary, but super fun. I like Rafa. She has a Francisca vibe to her, but like not in the same. She has that confidence, but not in the same way Francisca had the confidence. It was over very different things. Hers is religion based, whereas Francisca's was confidence in her ability with the law. So there's a difference, but also interesting similarities. So it'll be. I'm very interested in seeing what happens in day 2, because I assume there will be a day 2. Case 3 after all. How many cases are there? Because isn't there a DLC case? Does it come with the Okay, so 5 plus DLC. 6 total. We're in case 3. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have a day 2. We didn't have a day 2 for either of the. Well, for obviously we're gonna have for 1, but we didn't have one for 2. I'm assuming we're gonna have a day 2 here. Well, despite that, if we can get done with 3, if we get done with 3 by episode 10. Like 8, 9, and 10. So that would be 3. We've completed 3 more streams after this one. We'll have 3 cases left. So yeah, in theory, at least this wouldn't take that much longer than Dual Destinies did. So, we'd be looking at 18 more streams. So until I can get back to it's gonna be weird. Once I get back to Mondays consistently, I'm very much looking forward to being able to have another assistant help. That training period is always like a 1 step back to take 2 steps forward sort of situation. Well, yeah, the game's longer than Dual Destinies, but that doesn't mean it's going to take more than like another X amount of episodes or whatever. It's not going to take. I thought it was going to be like 30-something episodes. And they're like, no, it's not going to take that long. I'm like, all right, we'll see. Well, now that I've seen more, I'm like, okay, maybe not. No, I don't care if you talk about the length of the cases. That's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. When oh, Lin. Well, Rise from the Ashes didn't end up even being longer than 3.5 for me, at least. How long do you think goes into... How many game hours goes into the last case compared to the other cases? It's a 6-hour speedrun? Oh boy. That sounds fun. Well, 2 wasn't that long. Shit, what was I gonna say? When is the DLC case? Because like Dual Destinies didn't have you play the DLC case at the end. They put it like in the middle, right? Oh, it legitimately takes place after the game. Okay. How long's the DLC? That sounds like an exaggeration. Standard case length, okay. Okay, so there will just be some streams where I think it's plow through time. Also, welcome Void XD. Saw your message. Welcome to stream. I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. It doesn't matter. It's just it'll take as long as it takes, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Again, sorry, no Monday streams for the next month. Hopefully it only takes a month though, and then I'm able to get back to getting my Tuesdays at home. 'Cause that's gonna suck in the short term. But yeah. So, anyways, thanks for hanging out, everybody. If you're on the opposite end of our earlier discussion, just know you are objectively wrong. Right? There isn't anything else to say about that. So, men don't wear flip-flops. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's my wise words for the night. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.